Ba 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 ba. Oh wait, fuck. Hi. Hello everyone. Hi. I for a second almost forgot to unmute myself from Discord, but now I did, so it's all fine. Hello. Hello. How are we doing today? Hello, my mumus. I hope you're all doing good because today we're gonna be continuing to watch Bridgerton. Hi, hello, hello. Continuing to watch Bridgerton, and you know what? That reminds me that I completely forgot to put the link to the to our Discord in the chat. When the Bridgertons, when the bridge tons, insane. Hope you're well. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Um, I got my bread. I got my bread. Finally. Okay, thank you. I'm going to pin that message. All right. There we go. There we go. Um, I got my bread. Okay, and if you're not in our Discord, which you should definitely join by the way, because that's where we're gonna be having the watch along in just a little bit after I am done yapping. Um, if you all also, you know, aren't in the Discord, you wouldn't have known that before the stream I had a little dilemma of basically you know, not eating or well eating borscht without bread or going outside in the cold and walking to the store to get the bread and eating borscht then. And that's a big dilemma for me, okay? I ran out of bread yesterday. And that's a big dilemma because it's very, very cold outside right now, okay? I live in Finland, so it's normal, but also I like to, you know, I'm used to it, but I also like to avoid going outside all that much when it's this cold because I know that I'm gonna get rashes in the evening because I get rashes from like I don't know, I think it's because like I sweat under the clothes and I don't fucking know why I get rashes whenever I go outside in the cold, but either way, that was a big dilemma because of that. But you know, you would think that, oh well, Aisha, just like eat it without the bread, like that's fine. Like you're gonna be consuming a little less calories. It's only good for you. No, mm-mm. We can't do that because in this household we eat soup with bread. Okay, this is the autism. This is the autistic trait that my grandfather, Dedushka, passed that down to me. Okay? He's the other autistic one in our family. And he cannot eat soup without bread, like at all. Like he's not going to eat. Not just soup, like any kind of hot meal, hearty hot meal, he will not eat it without bread. Like literally will not. And I kind of got that, you know, from him as a bit of a habit of eating soup with bread specifically. I don't eat every single hot meal with bread, but you know, soup, if I'm eating soup, I have to have a side of good bread, which is usually a baguette because I like baguettes, to dip in the soup. Okay? That's how you do it. That's how you do it in this household. So that was a very big dilemma for me. And um I ended up going and I bought myself my bread and I will say, was it worth it? It was worth it. It was worth it. I also went to the store that's a little bit further away because I was like, well, since I'm going outside anyway, might as well might as well get the good bread. The store that's a little farther away that has the better bread, and It's very nice. It's very crispy on the outside, fluffy on the inside, and I also bought myself some like those, I don't know what they're even called in English, but they're like dried out pieces of little bread thingies, like the things that you put in like Caesar salad and stuff like that. I also bought those for myself. You know, since I went to that store anyway, I was like, might as well, might as well. Also got myself some sweet tea, some sweet tea to drink before I headed back because I have gotten quite thirsty as I was going there. You braved it. I did. Finland jump scare. Yes, this is the Finland jump scare. My some of my friends from the US have been they have been like talking about the fact that in the US they're having like some kind of winter storm like advisory thing right now. Like they're all going like, "Oh my gosh, there's going to be storm, there's going to be snow, there's going to be all that shit." And I'm just like, "Yeah, and it's probably going to be like -10 Celsius with like 2 centimeters of snow." And the whole fucking society they have there is going to collapse because of those 2 centimeters of snow. And I'm just like, fucking pussies. I have to live through this. I have to live through this, okay? You, these people have never heard of the fact of thermal underwear, of having to wear thermal underwear under your clothes. Well, isn't even underwear. I mean, it's underwear in the sense that you like wear it under the rest of your clothes, but it's not like underwear shaped. You know, it's not like panties and bras or anything. It's literally like leggings and a turtleneck. Yeah. You never asked the doc? Yeah, I never even asked the doc. I mean, it's I asked my mom. She's a nurse, and she told me that it's like that's just kind of a thing that happens to some people. It's not exactly, it doesn't mean there's anything like necessarily wrong with me. It's just kind of like, you know, some people just have that kind of reaction to being outside in the cold and sweating underneath the clothes and stuff like that. It's just I think I just have like sensitive skin or something. Fiber is good for you. Yeah. The family legacy. Yes. The family legacy of eating bread with soup. Soup and bread is a must. Soup and bread is indeed a must. Suddenly craving tomato soup and grilled cheese. That's also very good. That's also very good. That's another combo that like you can't have one without the other. Or I mean, you can't have grilled cheese without tomato soup, but you can't have tomato soup without grilled cheese. Because like, what the fuck? Are you're just gonna be slurping up some tomato mush just without anything? That's weird. You know, why would anyone do that? That's why the bread looked looking good. Yes, exactly, exactly. I was just like, you know, if I'm going to be going outside, I might as well go get the bread that I like. Croutons? Yes, croutons. I got some croutons. We were even told that it would be so cold trees would explode. What do you mean trees would explode? I don't, that's not a thing that happens. I mean, it does happen. Trees can explode, but they're not going to. They don't normally do that. I had to wear it in the UK. Yeah, I have to wear it every now and then. Sometimes when it's not as cold, I don't wear them because, as I said, if I sweat too much under my clothes, the rashes get worse. But, you know, a lot of the times I do have to wear them. At least the ones on, you know, the bottoms, the thermal leggings, because my feet are usually less covered than the rest of my body. Don't forget to turn on live chat. Oh, yes. Thank you. Thank you. You're so right. You're so right. Have tomato soup with garlic bread. Tomato soup with garlic bread is also great. Tomato soup can, you know, any kind of bread, you know, can go well with tomato soup, but I think grilled cheese is like the best kind you can get. Although, you know, garlic bread and other kinds of bread are also great. We eat quesadillas in my household with soup. I might be a little too white for that. I might be too white for that. I wouldn't. I mean, it depends on what kind of soup. It depends on what kind of soup. Like, if it's a soup that's like, if it's like a tomato or bean or something like that, then that makes a lot of sense. You know, if it's kind of like a chili or you know that kind of soup, I guess a more. Let's see, no coated soup. That's such a weird fucking thing to say. Anyways, then it makes sense. Gets cold so fast the water in the tree expands too fast. Yeah, I think that's how it works. But you got it, Genju. Yeah. Hello. That actually sounds good. It's a must when we eat pollo de caldo. I know that pollo means chicken. Chicken with what? Chicken with. No, that's the link to my stream. That's not. That's not what I'm trying to get here. Oh, so like a chicken soup. That's a little odd for me. I feel like a quesadilla would go better with like a tomato soup or a bean soup or a chili soup or something like that. Like a mush kind of soup. This is just chicken soup with corn. And don't get me wrong, a chicken soup, I love chicken soup. Not this kind of chicken soup, the Slavic kind of chicken soup, but I don't think a quesadilla, you know, is necessary here. Although once again, maybe I'm just too white for that. Maybe I'm just too white, too Slavic to comprehend this kind of thing. Caldo is like a sauce, I guess. It's kind of like aju. I don't know what that is either. Okay, I took Spanish for like half a year. Okay, I took Spanish for like half a year in high school, so I don't know much. I don't know much. But anyways, we're gonna be you know, been yapping a lot about soup, but yeah, I ate my soup. I'm very satisfied with the soup that I got to eat. It was very great, and it was worth it. It was worth it because I also got myself some croutons, which I can snack on later. So you know, I just use French dipping sauce for sandwiches. Oh, okay. Um, well, I didn't know what that was either. So you know, well. Yeah, we are continuing to watch Bridgerton today with my expert historian commentary. I will say that most of my commentary kind of got exhausted in the first part. We're probably more so just going to be watching this like more normally this time because I mean, I've said a lot of things that I have, you know, had to say in the first part. So most of the historical content would be in the first part, but I'm going to include some of my historical talk in this one as well, but probably just not as much as I did in the first one. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I'm not offended by yap. Yeah. Let's go. Well, you know, we have to get to the actual agenda of the day at some point today. So, you know. Um oh yeah, speaking of historical stuff, I have a new short that released yesterday at midnight my time. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Um it hasn't hit the algorithm yet. I don't know what that's about. It's very odd. You can still go see it. You can still go watch it right now if you want to. It's about a scam teapot. Oh well, I guess that's a little bit of a spoiler to what it is actually about. It's about a scam teapot. But you know, it's a very interesting one, and I actually made it to kind of further promote my cover, which has been hitting the algorithm pretty great. But for some reason, the algorithm just isn't recognizing the fact that this short now exists. Thank you for the link in the chat. Yes, go check it out if you haven't yet. I'm gonna wait one more night, and if it doesn't hit the algorithm by morning tomorrow, I'm just going to delete it and re-upload it. So if you get a notification for the same short going live twice, just know that that's why. Um, because YouTube algorithm is just really weird sometimes. Doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with the short, or with me or anything like that. It just doesn't recognize the fact that it like exists for some reason. Gotta get the timing right as well. Yeah, gotta get the timing right. I mean, the timing was right. I mean, I usually uh post all of my shorts like at midnight, like on the weekend. So there isn't anything wrong necessarily with how I went about it. YouTube is just weird sometimes. Sometimes it will just be like, no, I'm actually just gonna pretend that you didn't post that. Okay, so yeah. I might re-upload it, but we'll see. We'll see. It might still hit the algorithm. Sometimes sometimes some videos have taken longer to hit the algorithm before. So, you know, when I hit American Morning, yeah. When I hit like American Morning, I guess. I mean, I don't know. It's usually either American Morning or American Evening, and I usually go for American Evening. So I don't know. But yeah, gonna be watching. I'm gonna get my tea. It's already ready, by the way. I just have to go and pick it up from the kitchen. And we'll get right into it. Yeah. All right. Give me a sec. I muted my mic for a second on accident. I didn't even mean to do that. Anyways, um, my Chinese tea blend. I finally got the dried dates and goji berries and a bunch of other Chinese spices, and I made my own Chinese tea blend, and it's very nice, and it's supposed to be very like very nice for me as well. So, you know, hopefully this will make me, I don't know, this will heal me of all the bad stuff that's happening to my body. And I also eat the goji berries because they kind of expand in the tea, even though they were dried before. But I eat them because it's like good for you. You can eat them. Anyways, uh the delay from YouTube to Discord is amazing. Yes, I know. But yeah, you can play now. We're starting right now. Yeah. Let's go, Shondaland. Season 4 is like coming out. I think it's coming out on the 29th. Well, first part of season 4. They always release the parts of Bridgerton like one part at a time. So half of the show first, and then around a month later they release the second part of the show. So the fact that you had to wait is technically, you know, true to the actual Bridgerton experience. Well, say mom has been happy that I've gotten into one of her favorite shows. Really? Your mom really likes it? Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. Should be good. We can adjust on our end too. Yeah, volume good. Volume good. Yeah, we can adjust on our end. No. Oh yeah, she's so overjoyed. So insanely overjoyed. I mean, she is, but yeah. The way she looks at her is so funny. But this is true, by the way. A lot of people think that you know, the people of the past were so reserved and so chaste. I mean, a lot of the time they were just good at hiding the fact that they were horny as fuck. Okay? Stuff like that happened all the time, even though it was not as normalized as it is right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You fucked up. I mean, it can be both, technically. I mean, usually it's both. Concealing a scandal of doing some lewd things unbecoming of a lady and a lord before scandalous love. Yeah. In 99% of the times, it's like both. So, you know. Of the future? His fucking accent is so funny to me. Because it's like so obviously not real. What do you mean about that? Not even a prince. Yeah. Prince is kind of a good guy. I mean, he is, you know. But it's kind of like expected that he would at least be able to take no for an answer. Or well, I guess as a prince, maybe not exactly. If he's used to getting what he wants, him being just like, well, okay. It's quite great, but still. No. Oh no. No, he doesn't look like he wants to promenade or do much of anything. Ew. I mean, people do say that raw eggs help a lot with hangovers. I've heard that as well. Not about garlic though. I think I've heard like raw eggs and lemon juice. Oh. Okay, okay. Garlic cures everything. That's true. Try not to look at that miserable when saying that. What the fuck? Like, bro, put in a little bit of effort. With a lot of garlic, I should be immune to hangovers. You are. Trust me. He ain't looking happy, yeah. And just, like, not taking her hand as well, right in front of a bunch of people. You're creating even more scandal for yourself. Raw eggs are okay in my opinion. You get raw eggs for sukiyaki, for example. Well, usually you just get the raw yolk. Which I like the raw yolk. But raw egg whites, those are just kind of like snot. I don't know. Oh, Anthony. Only the yellow part. Yeah, yeah. The yolk is really good. Raw yolk is really good. Well, by the way, on this part, I do have some historical commentary. In fact, young ladies would usually wear their older, or I guess, clothes that they have worn before during the marriage season, like very much, unless you were like really really wealthy, like at least I'd say like count or duke level. even if you had a title of like a lord or a lady, you know, or lesser lord or lady, you would probably still wear clothes that you have worn before. In fact, usually the young ladies would order a bunch of dresses before the marriage season would start. They would order all of them, and they would order, you know, in a big kind of package. And they would have like that, however many dresses they ordered. Let's say it's like 10 dresses, and they would be wearing all of those dresses and cycle through them basically throughout the season. So, you know, them having to have a new dress to wear at every gathering is not very you know, realistic. Because if someone would do that in this time, even if they had a title and had money, that would still be a very sure way to drive yourself into bankruptcy very fast. As you know, fabrics were quite expensive. She really fancies him. Yes, she does. Penelope. I feel bad for her. But I also do kind of feel bad for Marina as well. Because she's in a kind of very not great situation. Yeah. Yeah, therefore the, you know. For the devil's tango. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Well, who the fucking cares at this point? How strange, yes. How strange indeed. Girl, who cares at this point? You wanted the prince. She's not, like, in your way anymore. She's engaged to the guy. Who gives a fuck at this point? Why do you give a fuck? She wants to be number one. Yeah, but Daphne's spitting some facts here. Yeah, well, fuck off. Cressida is very annoying. She's very annoying indeed. I don't like her. Like, what the hell is she doing there? Peeping on them. Very ladylike language, Miss Ushimaru. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's very unbecoming of a lady. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know we learned how to be a proper Chinese lady on our last stream, and it's said that, you know, language must not be foul, but how can I keep myself from expressing my feelings when Such tomfoolery is at play. What a fucking wedding. Wow. Well, this is not a wedding yet, but, well, you'll see. Times have changed, swear away. Yay! Yay! Yeah, sorry I had to, I kind of, tried to kill you. Bestie. Must I remind you, they are actually best friends. Uh-oh. Murder attempt apology card 1. Sorry for trying to kill you, bestie. I kind of had to because you tried to screw my sister. But you know, now you're getting married to her, so it's all okay. Entertain her. Yay! Of course they can. Because they actually love each other deep inside. And then we go have dinner. Tim that's acting up though. Yeah, that's true. Wow. Yo? When in Rome, yeah. When in Rome. Has dinner at the same time as me, crazy. Yo. Crazy. My eyes have been averted from ultra kill. Yeah. this is this is quite the sight. This is quite the sight. Actually forgot who she is. She's the seamstress. She's the seamstress. Wow. Yowie. And then threesome. Oh. There's a... Is that the home of sexual? Is he a homosexual? There's the BL moment. The BL moment. Come on, I'm eating. The lewdness. The lewdness. Listen, the lewdness should only make you even more hungry. This isn't Rome. This is Greece. Yeah. I mean, Romans also did some stuff sometimes, so yeah, you know. Could still be Rome. True, true, yes. Yeah, bro, time to go home. Time to go home. I don't understand why my aunties were freaking watching this in front of the kids. I mean, listen. I don't know. How old are the kids? Ludus makes me more hungry, I see. Yes, yes indeed. It should make you more hungry. By the way, um, it was customary that the older siblings of the same gender should marry before the younger ones. So, you know, it wasn't like necessarily, you know, required that your like older brothers had to be married for you to get married, but it was, you know, like preferred that that would be the case. These two need to kiss. They're related. She's her like niece, like or something. Even better. Goddamn, you guys, get it going all the way back to the incest tropes. Goddamn. Oh, there he is, George the Third. The spin-off about Charlotte and George is probably my favorite story out of all of the Bridgerton stories. Oh, yeah. So it's very sad and tragic, but this is actually a true story. Like, out of everything in Bridgerton, this is like the most accurate to our real world thing that there is there. King George III and Charlotte were very much in love, but King George III has been suffering his whole life from mental illness. Something like he had delusions, he had hallucinations, he also had like manic and depressive episodes. So a lot of modern historians theorize that he might have had bipolar and um perhaps also maybe some kind of how's it even called? What are the disorders called? The ones that make you have delusions? Some kind of that kind of disorder as well. So, too much inbreeding or not enough. Probably too much inbreeding, but also we don't know. We don't know. Maybe yeah, schizophrenia, psychosis, somewhere in there. We obviously don't know what exactly it was because, well, medicine wasn't really very developed that back then. But yeah, I do. I was there. Okay, well, great. But yeah, the older he became, the more frequent his episodes became because he probably also started to suffer from other illnesses related to related to him getting older, but you smell bad. Australia is definitely a thing. Yeah, it probably is. Stinky. Oh, burnt toast. You play Crusader Kings, you shouldn't be surprised when you get trigger happy fan base with incest. That's true. That's true. I should be used to this by now. I should be used to this by now. He's like, well, I wish I could have that. You can. Dog. And there they are. Lamau. That's not very low either. Well, no, it has. Oh. Hmm. Attraction? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, don't forget, sister of his best friend. To love built over time, which is better. Exactly. He's just coming clean about everything. Exactly. Ah, I love this. I love this speech so much. It's executed very beautifully. I do think that it has a little more impact. It was beautiful. I'm low key blushing a little. Yeah, came back at the right time. You did. She does. She does. Such a beautiful speech. Him also talking about, them being friends and stuff like that. It's so nice. I do think that it has a little more impact in the book where we know a little more about the fact that he still technically suffers with stuttering and how, doing this speech must have been very hard for him due to that. But still, he did it because he loves Daphne and because he actually wants her to be his wife, even though he thinks that, he doesn't deserve her. This is quite a small wedding, though. I feel like you guys could have at least had a little more people come or something. Like a week is more than enough to get at least some of your like friends that don't live that far away to come in here. Thought the same too, yeah. And I get that they only, that this is a very quick wedding and stuff like that, so they didn't have enough time to get all the, you know, extended family to come in there. But still, you could have gotten some people just to fill this hall up a little bit more. Like, who the fuck are all of these guys? Who are these people? Why couldn't they be at the actual wedding? Why at least some of them couldn't be at the actual wedding? Who the fuck are they? Keep for the food to the next level, I suppose. Yeah. These people have the fucking town coming for the food and literally couldn't even get more than the bride's family and the guy's friend and aunt to come. She is not a friend. Yeah, what is she doing there? Who the fuck invited her? Uh-oh. It's still quite shitty, you know? Her and Pen are friends, and she's trying to fucking baby trap Colin with a baby that isn't even his. No! No! Don't do that to him. I mean, I know what will happen, but still. This Loki make me cringe. Like, girl. She is not a friend. Yeah. Like, I can sympathize with Marina on some level, but I also... Yeah, this is just as sussy as the garden, technically. The guy's losing the duel to her secret boyfriend, yeah. Mm. He's a gentleman, he's not like his brothers. He's not a fuckboy. Exactly. Colin. Yeah. Yeah. This is so bad. Climb him now. No. Uh, I do quite dislike this side plot. I mean, it's not that bad, but it is making me feel things that I don't want to feel. I cringe too much. She's trying to find it. Mhm, mhm, mhm. So one of you, whoever has been betting on the fact that Lady Danbury is with Lady Whistledown, you were wrong. She's not Lady Whistledown. She isn't. It's the queen. I can tell you, it's not the queen. It's not the queen. Lady Danbury is, I feel like, a very popular kind of first, like, thought. Yay! Is it the gay man? It's not the gay man. It is a woman, I will say. Although, they're gonna be questioning that in a little bit as well, but it is a woman. I've sent something bad, sorry. Let's see. Let's see what you sent. No way. Cucking is not allowed. Cucking is not allowed. I guess. I'm still to fix the auto mod settings. You guys should remind me after the stream. Oh well. I should fix the auto mod. I know, I have to, but after the stream. I can't do it right now. We're streaming. Like, god damn it. Yeah, the talk. Yeah, it's very easy to perform actually. It's just very hard to talk about. The metaphors are not gonna help your Violet. Yeah, exactly. Well, infertility does matter, but and just like that, you do not get the sex education. I'm sorry, Daphne. You get the in spring flowers grow. That kind of explanation. Oh, this was quite, you know, a normal occurrence in families such as these. The parents simply would not give their children any sex education, um, at the very least until they would get engaged. Um, Sometimes maybe enter society if the parents were really progressive, but at least until they would get engaged. And even then, a lot of the times they would just not explain anything. They would just not say shit. They would just be like, you know what, you'll fucking figure it out. You'll figure it out. Our ancestors did. No one explained it to them. You'll figure it out. But it's quite bad that they didn't do that. You guys probably know that, that it's bad not to give your children the talk before they get married. You know? They have to, they should know what is to transpire. Which, obviously this is with the ladies. With the guys, there's a whole another thing. It was much more accepted for the guys to get the talk than for the ladies. But the difference there is the guys also didn't exactly get the talk. I feel like most of the times their older brothers or friends would just take them to a brothel and just be like, yeah, look, that's how it happens. This is what people do. Okay? You know, learn from observing the thing instead of just from, yeah, get taught exactly. So it was very much expected of the man to get taught through a brothel, and for the lady to be quite clueless. Um, I mean, still, they would try to at least get some kind of explanation before their wedding night by either their older siblings, their or older sisters, their mother, or um, their maids that knew how stuff like that happened. Maids could also explain stuff like that pretty well. Um, in fact, I feel like a lot of the times it were the maids because they didn't feel as awkward talking about stuff like that. Um, and basically the expectation would be that the man would be kind of like teaching the women all the intricate details of the act. A real problem would transpire when the man would also not have any older um, male role models in his life to teach him about stuff like that either. If they were both clueless virgins, that's when the problem would arise. That's when it would become very bad because then they would have no idea what they're even supposed to do. And that was actually the case with Louis. The was it he the 16th? Yeah, Louis the 16th, wasn't he? And Marie Antoinette. They were both virgins and had no idea how to do the oinky boinky. Okay? He's a forker. He hasn't gotten anyone pregante. Yeah, no blap blap blap. He has a level 100 pullout game. This is the most popular moment from this show, though. Here. Maybe if they did, they wouldn't be assholes and the French Revolution wouldn't have happened. Maybe. They did figure it out eventually, so. I'm opening Pepsi, by the way. If you heard something weird. No, I wanted a life with you. Exactly. To the evenings you quiet. And I am yours. It does not feel the same. Oh my gosh, I remember this fucking scene word for word. I burn for you. Finally! Miscommunication is ended! Yay! I mean, not exactly, but at least a part of it is. At last! At last! We're getting... We're getting educated in real time! Happens faster than an anime. Exactly. That's what I like about Bridgerton, though. You know? You don't need to wait for 10 fucking seasons for them to do the deed. You know that everything is going to, like, their story is going to be finished in one season of this specific couple. Obviously, there's the side stories that are probably gonna be left, you know, on a cliffhanger, but... Although, if you I must remind you that we are still only on episode 5. And there are 8 total episodes, so, we'll still have 3 more episodes of drama. And a kiss and plap in the same episode, exactly. Exactly. I mean, they kissed first in the garden. So, this isn't their first kiss, this is their, like, second kiss, but still. Yo. She's looking at him like, girl. She wants that man. But it's the relationship kiss? That's true. That's true. It's the relationship kiss. It's the we are actually together now kiss instead of just a spur of the moment. Yeah, she did. She sure did. She sure did. No. You want to watch me? Oh my god. Stuff is going on, chat. Stuff is going on. Contain yourselves, chat. Whoa! Ass! I just saw man ass on my screen. And so did all of you. Amen. Amen. I wonder if this is his actual ass or if that's a stunt double. This isn't exactly a stunt. Well, either way. Fake ass, to be fair, we saw 2 men bang before. That's true. You did. This isn't anything new. I don't think it's a fake ass. I mean... I don't know. I don't know. Is it his ass or is it someone else's ass? I think it's him. I think it's his ass. I think this is real. This is real ass. They're really going at it. They're really going at it, by the way. There was an awful little amount of foreplay there for her first time. You you need to stretch it out, especially if it's her first time. Can we ask the actor, hey, is this your ass or is this someone else's one? No warming up, yeah. Pull out game strong. Pull out game still strong. I don't really what to say, but I also have lots to say. Hey, we welcome any kind of discussion here. But, you know, use metaphors, maybe, since, well, Discord mod is not gonna like that. I feel wonderful. That was fast. I mean, most of the times, intercourse doesn't last all that long. Like the actual penis and vagina intercourse, usually it only lasts like a little bit. Like average time is like 3 minutes. Yeah, average time is like 3 minutes. Like the average like a whole thing time is like 15 minutes, but most of it is like the foreplay, you know? Yeah, 3 minutes. Sounds like a skill issue, to be honest. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think most people need more than that. Even women. I'm gonna say as a woman, it takes about 3 to 5 minutes for me as well. Usually. I mean, I'm a virgin, so I'm not exactly speaking from experience, but I'm speaking from the solo experience, okay? I'd say even women, like, it's more so about the foreplay. It's more so about the foreplay. Like, the actual intercourse doesn't have to be long. 3 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes is fine. Didn't want to hear that from you, but okay. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So, wait, Aisha is the woman now. I'm the woman. Yes. The cardio you need to pump for 5 minutes is stuff. Yeah. I mean, the whole act is quite tough in general for for a lot of people. It takes a lot of strength and cardio. I'm pretty sure like having plap 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 time equals to like running like how many, like a kilometer or something. Like it averages to like a decent cardio workout. So, you know. That's why men die during. Yeah, you need to switch it up. Yeah. Mao Jared is short for Jared, by the way. Nah, you're Jared. You're not Jared. You're Jared. Nuh-uh. But yeah, that was episode 5. We finally got them to do the deed. Yay! Dearest gentle reader. Finally. They are... Stamina! Speaking of stamina. Speaking of stamina, they will need a lot of that. Yeah, during the honeymoon, they will need quite a lot of stamina. Yeah. I mean, especially him. How does she know? How does she know? Of course, she knows. All of them will need a lot of stamina. You know? People of the past were horny as fuck. Especially on the honeymoon. Since there's, like, nothing else to do, really. As she says, they retreat from society for their honeymoon. It's a month of them, like, not really going into the society out anywhere and just being alone together for a whole month. Whoa, what else is there to do? They don't have phones. They don't have anything else. Yeah, sorry, they do not have time for all of that right now. They're gonna be doing something else. Okay, yeah, the tours can wait. First, yeah, the tour to the bedroom. I mean, usually they do still have separate rooms. They just kind of like, you know, go to each other's room, have little what are they called? Like like when you come stay at another person's house overnight. Anywhere they want. Yeah, anywhere they want. As long as the servants aren't around, of course. Yeah, like getting pumped. Oh, well, she's not getting pumped, actually. She's not. He's still having his top tier pullout game. I thought you were going to end that differently. Well, I almost did. I almost did. Uh-oh. What do you call it when they come? Yeah, yeah. I did almost, you know, give a little comment on that, but alas I didn't. Either way, people of this high of a title, um, couples, you know, would, even if married, obviously, uh, uh, they would still have separate bedrooms. They would still have separate bed chambers. Even if they would love each other with all of their hearts, they will still have separate rooms just because. Is this where the hand Purgante meme started back then? Maybe, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, as I said before. Wetting your wick. Yeah, women. Even though Colin is technically like a year older than Daphne, I don't even know if they're like a year apart. I mean, they're about a year apart, but we all know that we women develop much faster than you men. So even though he's like 21 at this point and Daphne's 20, really he still has the mind of a teenager. So why is bro a douche? That's just how he is, though. Yeah. they would they would not be able to keep their legs closed. All this, yeah. All this land. Mm. She's going to think finishing is done on the outside. Yeah, yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately. She doesn't have, no one explained it to her. So, it's a very cute, bed little thing. Dress. I don't know. Whatever it's called. Very cute. There's a chance she can still get Pregante. That is true. That is true. But, people back then didn't know that. So he thinks that his pullout game is so fucking strong. That's never going to happen. But obviously, they didn't know about that. Yes, indeed. I mean, yeah. She's so judgmental for no reason. Like, obviously, she's gonna want to redecorate. Especially since this is technically. She's looking at her like, yeah, not like you, girl. Daphne is great. Like, what the hell? I think she knows the no baby thing. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if she does. I'm not sure if anyone besides Simon knows about it. Yeah. Because he just, like, said that to his father on his deathbed with no one else around. Can I have cake for a bit? Gotta grab the chicken eggs before they explode from how cold it is outside. Okay, okay. Go grab the chicken eggs. Have to leave, Aisha. Have fun with chat, though. Thank you for being here. Thank you for stopping by. Have a great day. Mm-mm-mm. That's true. Yeah. Just yeah, it's very awkward to be sitting like so far away from each other at the dinner table. Get a smaller table. Exactly. I was going to say, like, since this was his father's estate, he probably actually wants her to redecorate. Since all of this is like. But what if she wants to? She wants to dress up for you. The servants are like, should we, like, Leave or... You didn't even touch your food. What are you gonna eat? It's gonna be all cold when you go back. Well, goddamn. No. Her. She's going to eat her. I mean, fair. 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 Enough dinner. Goddamn. Would it not be something else is hungry, I suppose? Yeah. Something else must be quite hungry. Yo. Plap plap in the rain. It can feel like very comfortable to do that on like the ground in the rain. Hi, hello. But well, they are certainly going at it though. They're certainly goddamn. Pull-out game still strong. In the rain is fine, but that ground, yeah. Yeah. On that, like, this isn't concrete, this is stone, but still. That was like 10 bumps. Yeah, bro doesn't last very long. Bro doesn't last very long, but, you know what, if they're happy, maybe they're just, they're making up for it by doing it, like, 10 times a day. Also, nipple. Yo! Wetter than the rain. Exactly. Yo! That is his actual ass. That is his real ass. Why is he all... just cheeks out there? Well, now he's gonna eat her. Yeah, now he's, yeah. Yeah. Her kegels would be strong. Yeah, might be, might be. Oh, the staff are quite delighted, actually. She's like, God damn it. Gotta replace that vase now. No foreplay again. Yeah, no foreplay either. But, well, if they've been doing, like, it all day long in different places, then I guess it's fine. Come on, Simon, there's more tricks than insertion. Yeah, well, he did something else there, okay? He did eat. He had, dinner. Girl dinner. But, you know, literal girl dinner. She returns the favor, she's going to get a big surprise. Yeah, she is. She is. Yeah. Very difficult entanglements. Yes, indeed. Yeah, he always turns away to finish. He does. She doesn't even see like what happens there. And back to the family. She's gonna scream like, "What the fuck is this?" Yeah, she's gonna be, "What is this?" I didn't know something like came out of you. Oh god. Violet, why didn't you explain the birds and the bees? Are you dying? No, no, I'm okay. It's just a Pepsi. I also kind of want to pee, but I don't want to. I don't want to miss any of those encounters, you know? And I don't want to pause either. No, no, I was saying what she would say. Oh, yeah. Lamau. No pee until the episode is finished. Can I keep that in? Can I keep that in? I don't know. I can certainly try. Aisha, are you dying? No, no, no. I'm fine. I'm fine. The Chinese tea is just starting to come out the other end. It always makes me pee. Yeah. I mean, I pee quite a lot. Because I drink quite a lot. I'm a very well-hydrated lady. Okay? Well, it's not great. Like, if you want her to be your friend, then you probably shouldn't have tried to baby trap her childhood friend and crush. Well, that was a little funny. Not gonna lie. Does she notice that she has feelings for him as well? Right? Like, it's so obvious. It's so obvious to literally everyone around that Penelope is in love with Colin. Except for, like, Colin. And Marina, apparently. Well, I mean, Marina probably also knows. She just doesn't care. To be fair, most men are clueless when it comes to affections pointed towards themselves. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, from my experience of being a bisexual, I'd say a lot of girls are usually also quite clueless, you know? Oh? She's not real French! She's not actually French! She's a fake French person! We dumb. Yeah, but you know, I'd say a lot of women are also quite dumb in that regard sometimes. Although I don't know. I don't know about straight women. Gay women though can be quite clueless as well. just people who have, like, anyone who has affections towards them by a woman is clueless about them. I don't know, maybe we are better at hiding it. Uh-oh. No, Daphne. Daphne, that's not how it works. Daphne. No, she doesn't know. She doesn't know. She's the first activist, yeah. Oh. Well, that was, neatly handled, but the pigs, yeah. Scared of her own voice? God damn, I never want children. Imagine having that as your problem. It's dangerous to speak promises like that though without knowing. That's true. That's true. Something like, we shall look into the matter. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. Would have probably been a little bit better, but still. No, she wants the baby. Uh. Oh well. I am personally quite awkward with a lot of children. I don't exactly know, like, what to do in their presence. But I do know that children, for some reason, naturally feel drawn to me and like me. I don't know why. Because I don't know what to do with them. Like, I don't know what to do with that fact either. But for some reason, children often like me. Swish. Bang in the field. Well, it's too close to the to the villagers. The baby bump ain't going to get smaller. Yeah, no, it does not. She already has a little bit of a bump, and while right now they can just say, like, oh, you know, she's been eating quite a lot, but very soon. That will not be a satisfying explanation. Suddenly I'm reminded of that one pregnancy that didn't show any belly growth at all, so imagine suddenly giving birth. Yeah, that also happens. That also happens. That's a real thing. Because, like, sometimes, I mean, when you are pregnant, in general, you would still, like, your organs will still shift either way to make a little more room for the baby. But sometimes, they shift a little more than than usually, and the baby has a lot of space inside there, so there is not much of a bump growing. Heard of moms not having they were pregnant and gave birth on the toilet. Yeah, that happens. That happens. If you just happen to have the kind of pregnancy where you don't really have a bump and you don't have many um signs or symptoms of pregnancy, or at least, you have like something else that might explain those symptoms, you very well might not know that you're pregnant for the whole time. That just give birth. It's gotta be such a shock, yeah. She's pregnant. She's pregnant. Bro, she's pregnant. Hmm. She already has one brewing. Simply not fair how hot the Duke is. Anyway, I shall take my leave. Well, thank you for your commentary, Asamitsky. Very insightful. Very insightful indeed. We have been talking about his ass earlier, so you know. But yeah, Scotland didn't have the restrictions in having to wait a specific time period to get married. In Scotland, they could get married the same fucking day. Well, I don't actually know that, but they didn't have the month waiting period to do that. He's planning to plap him and say the baby is his. Yeah. But it isn't. It is not. Oh. Oh, sad. Very pretty dress, though. With the purple flowers. So many of Daphne's dresses are amazing. Just dropping in, I can't watch the stream because it breaks my internet. Oh, well, thank you for stopping by either way. It is pretty, yeah. At least YouTube works, yeah. Thank you for being here either way. Wish your mama sent me a message. I'll reply later. I can't really reply right now because I need to check something to reply. Hope the soup was good. It was great. Hi, Ushi Mama. I will tell her you said hi. Woman. Come on. Yeah. Like, come on. Gathering some lavender is not that big of a deal. Tell her you won't give us milk. She will not understand. But remember not to give any honey to children under 1, okay? They can't have any. Remember. Okay, don't give that growing baby in there any of that. Yeah. Yeah. You snubbed them. Yeah. Very unfortunate. I mean, at the end of the day, someone will have to do that either way, but... Yeah. Why didn't anyone, like, explain that to her, though? They should have definitely explained that to her. Yeah. Her mother was a viscountess. That's like steps below a duchess. A duchess is right below a princess. So, it is quite a grand household indeed. She's like, stop touching me. Yeah. Yeah, kind way of putting it. Yeah, she's starting to, put the pieces together, The strong, healthy seed. Yeah. Lamau. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. What is gonna happen? I don't actually remember, so. Oh yeah, now I do. Now I do remember what's gonna happen. I should get dinner ready. I'll catch up on Bridgerton when I get the chance. Take care, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. Mm-mm-mm. Have a great dinner. All these candles make me nervous. Yeah, I honestly don't know like how people even lived in this time with so many candles around them because I get a little anxious with just having one lit candle around me. I'm just like, well, what if it like falls and everything burns to the fucking ground? And they have candles all over the place. Oh god. Yeah, speaking of candles. Finally. Finally, she realizes. At last, yeah. Let's see what she's gonna do. Yeah. Let's see. She's mean. She is quite mean. Yeah, and you were just speaking of wanting to have her as a friend. Listen, I get that she wants to have a secure future for herself and her child, but she's being a bitch about it, so, you know. A very strong right hook indeed. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Goddamn. They just go, like, right into it. Literally. Like, no foreplay. What are they doing? They just get right to business. Right to business. Crazy. Ha! Into the paper. She's starting to put the pieces together. At least he did it into a tissue, yeah. At least not just like on the table. She's like, I need like the details. And now she knows. Now she knows. And the fucking, oh god. S. She's gonna leg lock, I'm sure of it. Um, yeah. You know, yeah. She knows now. She knows how it's done. Truly. She knew he didn't want kids. She didn't know he didn't want kids. He said to her that he can't have kids. So he did deceive her. That's right. Yeah, he said he couldn't have kids. Not that he doesn't want to have them. So she thought that there was something physically wrong with him. And now she finds out that, he's been lying to her, kind of like taking advantage of her naivety. I think he cut. That's right. I thought he cut his balls off. Honestly, that would have probably been better. This whole situation wouldn't exist. Oh no. Oh, the dreaded scene. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I'll keep watching, keep watching. Yeah, a little bit of an alternative to they hide her booba so well. They don't even have to. We've seen her nipples. Yeah, a little bit of an no escape for him. Alternative to leg lock. Oh no. Yeah, this is the dreaded scene. The dreaded scene that ruined this show for a lot of people, actually. A lot of people really, really hated the fact that this happens in here. Yeah. Why didn't he explain? Yeah. It's quite foolish of him to just assume that she knows. Especially considering she didn't even know, like, how to zerk off. What she did to him is quite bad as well, though, don't get me wrong. It's also, like, really bad. I will say, though, that this scene is, like, much worse in the books. This scene is very bad in the books. Here, it's at least a little bit, like, Cause like there's a little bit wiggle room. Still, it's bad, but in the books, he is drunk. When she comes into his room, uh, you know, rides him, and that's it. You know. So, in the books, it is much worse. No, poor Penelope. Did she get him drunk or not? Yeah, in the books it's he is drunk. Here he is sober, and the act is consensual um for most of it, but specifically, here it's just like the finishing that wasn't consensual. In the books, the whole fucking act is not very consensual because he's drunk. Um Putting the books aside though. Oh, well, wait for a sec. We'll wait for a second. Yeah. Yeah, Pen. Yeah. Penelope decided to just, you know, let it slip. Who the fuck is the news lady? Well, if Penelope, told people, decided to go and spread the rumor about the fact that, yeah, I should go pee. I should go pee and then I'll yap. Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick, but I'm gonna pee real hard because I've been holding it in for a very long time. Okay, I'm back. I peed real hard. I peed real hard. I did it. Yay! Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, yes. Okay. Well, but returning to Simon and Daphne, okay? That whole thing with Marina is a whole another thing to unpack, but returning to Simon and Daphne there, um I will say that just putting the books aside, not talking about the books where, this whole thing is much worse, but talking just about, this. If we're quicker to finish than I did that in the bathroom was just beside my room. I'm a speed pisser. You guys know that. You guys know that. I'm a speed ass pisser. Anyways. um I know that there's a lot of discourse about this whole moment online. Um, this was quite the quite the thing to happen in this series. A lot of people were very, very not happy with the fact that this happens. Um, I do think that this is sort of. I won't say that this is necessary for the story, but also I think that a lot of people look at this like not seeing this from the more historical lens. A lot of people, after watching this episode and seeing what Daphne does to Simon, a lot of them just deem Daphne like a monster. You know, she's so awful. Like she like assaulted him. Technically, she assaulted him. You know, she made him um do a certain act that he didn't want to do. You know, inside. But this is way more nuanced than that. This is like way more nuanced because, as I said, um, looking at this from a more historical lens, Simon also was not great. Okay, they're both. This is a situation where both of them kind of suck. Because instead of like talking about any of this, they just decided to like keep secrets from each other and stuff like that. But Simon did deceive her, technically, in a way. Because, I mean, she didn't even know what masturbating was. Why was he assuming that she knows the intricate details of how a woman is to get pregnant? Why would he assume that? And, like, even if he did assume that, which I don't actually think he did, because he was still purposefully keeping the fact that he doesn't want children away from her. Because when he would talk about it, he would say, "Oh, I can't have children. I can't give you children. You know, that's not something I can do." Instead of not wanting, you know, he put this whole thing as if he doesn't have any kind of agency in this matter either, which made, obviously, you know, anyone, from what the way he says that, anyone not knowing his backstory would assume that he is infertile or something, you know, that his swimmers don't swim or something. So I really don't fault Daphne for thinking that. Yeah, true. She could have asked why, and he could have explained why. Yeah, exactly. But obviously, Daphne should have talked to him about that instead of assaulting him. So it's also, you know, bad. But they both suck here. And I do think that it does make for a quite interesting conflict in here, at least. This is not something you usually see in romance dramas. So, at least there's that, but, you know. I thought it was hot, I might have issues. Well, listen, we don't kink shame here. We don't kink shame here. Okay? No. But yeah. Mm, once again, viewing this from a historical lens. Also, Daphne was never. Daphne, also, once again, talking about consent and stuff like that. Daphne has not only never been educated on how a woman is to be pregnant or have gotten any sex ed, she also has never been taught consent. She is 1000% clueless about anything that is, you know, comes with, you know, the act, okay? Especially especially consent between married individuals, consent between married individuals might have not even fucking existed at that point. So, you know, they could talk about it now, yeah, but they're too angry at each other to do so. Yeah. Yeah. Goddamn. Yeah, she doesn't, unfortunately. Lots of drama happening. Lots of drama. You thought it was all over? It's just fucking starting. Oh well. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work like that. Oh, she's also now angry at Violet for not explaining things to her before she got married. Yeah, well, you can't really settle this on your own, so yeah. Oh, Colin. Yeah, not anymore. They all think that it's your child. Yeah, bro, I don't think this is salvageable, like, at all. A lot of stuff happened on your honeymoon, actually. You did take a vow. The vow of marriage. She's peeking. Girl, you're not slick. Well, yeah. Not super wild to imagine that. Well, there's a lot of stuff left. Hmm. Hmm. Just talk, please, for God's sake. Oh, they're not gonna talk. They're not gonna talk. They're gonna do something else. Unfortunately. But this something else is not going to, take care of any of their problems. So. Well, at least you can't get her pregnant this way. You know? Right on the fucking stairs, though. Goddamn. He doesn't want to do that. He tries to suck it out. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Why? Uh, that door frame was so fucking weird. Like the door frame, like the gap in the door, like it was sliced, like a third way through. What kind of a fucking door is that? What? Huh? Anyways. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I noticed that. Like, immediately. I was like, what the fuck is that door? And no, it is. Yeah. Well, you do deserve to be shamed. You tried to fucking baby trap him. That's how babies are made. Just say you love each other. Yeah. 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 He would have probably married her. Actually spoke more than the married couple. Yeah, they did. They didn't. They didn't even get married. Oh. No. Yeah. Yeah, you have. Yeah. Oh, you'd like to have more drawing lessons. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. The mom sees it. Yeah. She sees it. Oh. I wonder if his wife knows that he's gay, since she made that comment about paint in all kinds of places. Perhaps she knows. The Witch Queen is just fucking employing some random fucking teenager to go around and do some detective work. She's such a gossip, she is. Oh. You're not invited, bro. This didn't happen, by the way. They didn't have women's clubs like that or anything like that. That did not happen, unfortunately. But uh-oh. I mean, the rest of them are not. I mean, they're not as at fault in society's eyes. It's going to be fine eventually. No. Yeah, they're not having any of it right now, though. Yeah, that's cold. She did scheme, but in society's eyes. Yeah, you bitch. In society's eyes, they're gonna be fine. Because at the end of the day, she was just a distant relative who came to them during the marriage season that, she was just staying with them. But she's not technically even like a part of their family. Hello! Hi. Yeah. Um, she doesn't. She's like, girl, I don't believe that. Yeah, does the aunt know? Well, now she does. Um, should have had a long distance marriage. Yeah, he still has an obligation. Yeah. Yeah, despite everything, he still has a responsibility. Like, she's not. I don't think she has, like, a title or anything like that. She's still an esteemed, miss. She's still a lady. So he still has a responsibility to take care of the child that he had put in her. Mm-mm. Yeah, but might be a lot of money though. Yeah, you're going a little too far. Why are you shocked that this happened? This shouldn't be a shock. This is a BL moment. No. No, 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 no. We already had our BL moment, remember? With the painter. We already had one. This is merely a business proposition. She's getting shit done. Oh, by the way, I don't think I've ever even mentioned that, but in the book, Marina is actually a distant cousin of the Bridgertons instead of a distant cousin of the Featheringtons. So the scandal, like, is worse for them. Because she was, like, under their care in there. I don't remember if they even have, like, the thing with Colin. Yeah, no, in the books they don't have that. I forgot, I decided to Google it. In the books, Marina and Colin do not have anything between them. Oh, okay, wait. In the books, they don't have Marina in the first book, like, whatsoever. Marina is not a part of the first book whatsoever. She's not in there. The scandal doesn't even happen. Yeah, I forgot. All of these, like, memories of, like, what happened in the book and what happened in the series kind of mixing together, you know? Oh, finally, we got our fucking live ping. Almost 3 hours after I started streaming. What the fuck? Yeah, the live just pinged. What the hell? Anyways, Marina's pregnancy story, Marina even being here in this season, is all for the series. In the books, she's not there. In the books, she's only in the fifth book. Yeah, I think it's the fifth book. It's Eloise's book. So yeah, and as I said, clubs like these, um, with ladies playing games like this, ladies playing games, this did not exist. This was not a thing. This did exist for men. Clubs like these existed for men. They were quite, gentlemen's clubs. They were quite popular. Yeah. And they're, actually, closer in age. Yeah, even like women playing board games like this, table games, was very unladylike. Mm. Yes, exactly. I get it. Well, they both made an error. They both made an error, Anthony. True, they did, yeah. That's also true. He never even got to learn how to be a duke. Because his father never fucking taught him. His father fucking hated him. He hasn't done anything that bad. Yeah. Yeah, unlike in your case, Simon, Anthony's father actually loved him and all of his children and was like a good man. So, yeah. I mean, obviously he's doing this on purpose. He wants some kind of adrenaline or something. He's rage baiting him, basically. But need a replay on that suplex. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Had a fight with your bro. Mice were ultra killing only. Have a rough idea of the conflict back there. Um, Basically, Anthony noticed that something is amiss with Daphne and Simon. He decided to meet Simon to talk about it. Simon is like, "You'll never understand," and started to insult him and be like, "You are a fuckboy. You walk around with all these bitches and stuff. Would your father not be ashamed?" And Anthony's like, "Fuck you." And then they start fighting. Drama everywhere, yeah. Drama everywhere. Every subplot. This isn't the best way to react to this, Daphne. I know that she's upset, but like, At last, yeah, at least they're talking, but he finally opened up to her and she's just like, it's just, this is all? He doesn't know the full picture yet, yeah. And she could have definitely like reacted to this way better and have tried to understand him way more instead of kind of minimizing his struggles. Although she is still quite upset at him for that, so I do understand why she is like this, but this is definitely like a salvageable thing since he opened up to her even after everything that has happened. That definitely means that this is still something that they can salvage. Like, they clearly still care for each other. So with just a little more communication and a little more understanding, they can definitely make this work. Yeah. Hmm. Well, I mean, she is a woman, that is true. But she is still a duchess. Although having Simon's name signed on it would definitely help, like, quite a lot, even if she's the one to write the letter. The bro is being nice. Let's go! Anthony. Finally. This is a different coming out, by the way, guys. Not different coming out. Mm, is she pregnant? Is she pregnant? Is she pregante? We'll see. Just get along already. You will have to suffer for a little longer, unfortunately. Have a child, be a dad, and be better than your own. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, the wife knows. The wife definitely knows. Did she watch? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe she's a Fujo. That's sad. Yeah. Hulk. Yeah. Be a real man. Go fuck another man. If you're so different. If I would be a dad someday, I would teaching him the way of suffering as a weed. Oh god. A lot's better than some fathers, so you know. At least there's that. The thing is more managed than asserting dominance by banging on a man in the butt. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. They're like, man, why did we even come here? Uh-oh. A bore. Shun. So being a weeb is mainstream now. Kind of. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, the friend. Ah, yes. How very friendly. You said what? I don't even know what I said. Oh well. She's the friend. She's like Lamau. Well, how very friendly. Awkward. Yeah. Mm, wait, is it? Is it? Is it? It makes sense. It certainly does. It certainly does make sense. But let's keep watching. Oh, yo, wait. Speaking of keeping watching, when you see your ex with their new boyfriend out in public, she was on the list. Yeah. Was she? Mm, okay, yeah, I do think she was. Yeah, I do think you guys suggested her before. Yeah, I just remember that you suggested Lady Danbury the most. Oh no, not the boar. Shun. Girl, you're gonna have to do way more than that. You're like, what month is she even in at this point? Certainly she's in her second trimester at this point already. Had thoughts on her? Yeah. I think you did suggest her, but I think most of you just said that it's Lady Danbury. Yeah, she's like 5 months pregnant. She's like in her second trimester. It's gonna take much more fucking herbs than that to get rid of a fetus that is that large. Did she period? Well, you'll see. What even happened to her? She didn't, like, those herbs are not enough to harm her. Ta-da! No! She period. Oh. It was just late. Quite sad now as well. Do you love her? Do you love her? Go in there. Go. More than you hate him? Exactly. Well, last episode. Last episode, ladies and gentlemen. We are gonna get our answers in the next hour. Yippee. Yo! Dating for 4.5 minutes. Mm-hmm. Quite sad. This is also quite sad. Violet had a true love match, but, well. He's so far away from her. Like, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This guy's gonna know everything, bro. What the fuck is he even drawing? Looks nothing like what they look like. Bro. Huh? Come on, guys, you still love each other. Yeah. Love. You two still love each other. Like, come on. Or was probably trying his hardest not to pop a tent. Yeah. Oh, God. Yay! Francesca, the sibling that everyone forgets about. It also exists. You know, there is they do have a child in between Eloise and Gregory. There is a letter in between E and G. Hey, Boar. Shun. But yeah, there are plenty of herbs out there that natural abortives that are used to induce premature labor. I don't exactly remember what herbs they are. Google is not even giving me an answer. They're all just going like, you should be very careful. You should follow the food safety and shit like that, okay? Like you should um you know, do not do at home abortion. I'm not trying to. I'm trying to educate. Honey. Cunny academic works. One of the links says, Cunny, drink me and abort your baby, the herbal abortion tea by Maya Lewis. And it's from a website called Cunny Academic Works. Not even the AI. It didn't give me the AI. That's very funny. What the fuck? Yeah, Google's trying to avoid lawsuits with that probably. Considering the fact that it's illegal in the United States. Ruda, cola de queer quincho, parsley, carachipita, oregano. There's like a shit ton of different stuff. You need to have a shit ton of oregano. No, there's this one very well known herb for abortion. Yeah. And that's his brother. Is she now trying to blame Daphne? What are you trying to say? Yeah, he was dead. Yeah, he was dead. He dead. He dead as hell. What shoes he have on? No shoes. He's dead. I don't know if she tried to blame Daphne with that. Like, oh, if you never did this, I would have never known. This is good. The brother is going to now take care. I mean, it's not good that he's dead, but he would have been dead either way. She would have just not known that. And his brother wouldn't know that. Yeah, well. They need to kiss. Oh my god. You guys are bigger shippers than I was at like 13. There was a sexual energy. I think the sexual energy came from whatever Madame Delacroix and Benedict were doing before Eloise decided to visit her. I feel like that's where it came from. Oh gosh. She wanted her to join in. No, they're siblings. Please. Uh, yeah, why not ask the first time? He tried to open up. Like, goddamn. You know, at least the father is dead. At least there's that. At least he's, not with us anymore. So, that's quite charming. The fact that they don't have to deal with that. Yeah. Probably don't want to do this your whole life. Oh, you can't. You know? At one point, he's gonna get too old. Fixing the fight. Yeah. Yeah, damn. The whole fucking house. He must be very sure. Very sure. His wife would beat the crap out of him. Yeah, she would. She definitely would, but you know. She doesn't know. And he's gonna take the deal. He's gonna take the deal. Because he wants to provide for his family. Yeah, this is, as I said, this is not. Yeah. Yeah. He's a baronet, I think. So, like, below a baron, I think. But I'm not exactly sure. Either way, his, like, official title is, like, Sir. He's not like Lord Crane, he's just Sir Philip Crane. He seems an honorable man. Yeah. Girl, just say yes. This is like the best. This is the best you will have. I mean, I do get that maybe, like, it's... Cousins were eyeing him like predators, yeah. They are, they are. Yeah, but it's better to be, like, taken care of by a man, has some kind of obligation to you, than to just end up alone forever. Love is important, yes, but she's not gonna get that. No gentleman will marry her, as she is now, as to say, spoiled goods. As everyone knows that she at least was with child. So yeah. This is quite literally the best proposal she could get. She still might find love elsewhere. Even if she will, whoever would be the gentleman to do that would probably not be able to marry her either way. Just because of society. So, you know. Get it might not be a gentleman, but still. Oh, yeah, that's true, but, you know. Mm. Oh, they could elope. Mm, they could potentially go to Scotland and do the whole marriage thing there. You know, they were eye banging each other. They were all that time. Banging your ex at a fucking boxing match. Under the... What the hell are these seats even called? I don't remember. Well, whatever they are. Yeah. Fixed fight. But they know. They certainly deduced that, you know. Did he say get up you beach? No, he said get up Mondrich. That's his last name. Yeah. 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 But once again, this is like I do kind of it is not great that just because of the way that this kind of media is made, just because of the limitations of the media that is, you know, a TV series, they can't show his struggle as well as they did in the book. Stop fighting all your best friends, bro. Yeah. Why are you trying to square up with all your friends, bro? Yeah, he is mostly angry at himself. She's like, I don't know. Yeah, she's sussed out as hell. She knows something's amiss. She's like, hubby, what the fuck did you do? Yeah. She does not. She does not trust him whatsoever. I wouldn't either. So, fair. Well, this is progress. At least they're eating breakfast together. Why did she add that last bit? About her brothers? I don't know. Oh, by the way, in the coming seasons, there's gonna be a whole new actress for Francesca. So don't get used to this one. It's okay. She is in one episode. Yeah, she's only in one episode. So. Good for you. I don't think Francesca is even in the second season, like, at all. Even in this season, she's mostly away at Bath with her aunt. She's getting education from overseas. Well, not exactly overseas. She's just in a different, yeah. She just lives with her aunt because she gets education from there, but I don't know if she should have told her. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Let's make you a pony. Wow. He is good with kids as well. Yeah, he is. Fabrics no one else seemed to want. Goddamn. Yeah, it's yellow. Oh well. It's yellow. Philip's dress is cute. Green and pink. Green dress with pink flowers. That one's quite cute. Uh-oh. Turns out you're still fucking preggers after all. Uh-oh. Early pomegranate. I don't know. That's quite a way to put it. That's quite a way to put it. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, the way they are putting up those candle, those are not candelabras. Candelabras are the smaller ones. Whatever they are called is making me nervous. I don't know why. Chandeliers, yes, chandeliers. Yeah. I mean, it works on, like, early on, but Anthony and Sienna. Yeah, she gotta marry the brother now. She doesn't have a choice anymore since she's still with child. I feel bad for her new boyfriend. Yeah, she didn't. So much cuckery. So much cuckery. She can't. Daughter has a new man. The portrait is quite nice, isn't it now? Yes, rather. He's only like 29. No, they're having banter like old times. Come on. Yeah. What? Does that wantedness come from you truly? He was about to say something, yeah. Him not wanting to have children in this instance doesn't come from him as a person. It comes from his hatred for his father. This is like with maybe one day. Yeah. It's not because he doesn't like children. It's not because he actually doesn't want to have children. Yeah, he definitely needs the therapist. He definitely needs a therapist. Unfortunately, they did not have those in this time. Oh, and now he has the money because of that fight. I'm bored. Mind if I hang? Of course. I mean, of course not. Hang all you want. They did not wear corsets. We were over that in first part of the watch along. Corsets were not a fucking thing. In this specific time period, there was no need to be wearing a corset. They're wearing stays. Yeah, she's having a panic attack. Well, an anxiety attack. Yeah, she's taking away all the attention. And she's only happy to have that be the case. Although, you know, since she is the second sister, the second daughter, there will be. Oh, and yeah, Philip is guy. They can now continue courtship because now they have a dowry to pay him. They're very cute. Yeah. Lamau. Uh-oh. They're cutthroat. The urge she minds. Uh-oh. Someone will have to pay. Unfortunately. Oh, that yellow does wash out her completely. Mm, not a... Not the greatest color for her, not gonna lie. But well, that is supposed to be, the whole point. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. Yeah. It's, it's the point that the Featheringtons don't really know how to dress exactly. Yeah, just buy, yeah, they just buy whatever is fancy. Goddamn. Yeah. He's going to travel. He's gonna become a travel influencer. Oh no. He's like, why is she upset? I cannot think of a single reason she might be upset. Yeah, she cannot catch a fucking break. Now. His defense, he's probably like me, kinda dense, yeah. Oh, Grimsby. Such a gossip. She's like, shit. She's got a silence. Yeah, she's not gonna go after Pen. She's gonna go. She doesn't want Lady Whistledown to get found out, because if she does, she'll have to stop writing. And well, where's the fun in that? Yeah. How awkward. Breaking up. Because he cannot marry her. No matter what, even if his sister is a duchess. He still cannot marry her because she's a commoner. And she doesn't even want to. She doesn't even want to be a part of the society and the ton and stuff like that. Whereas he can, just has to renounce his position. Well, he can't do that either. This isn't exactly something people really did at that point yet. Especially not this young. Especially not for marriage. The only acceptable circumstance for that to happen would be if, for example, the current, person, the holder of the title, is old and sick and is not of sound mind. Um, that is when one might force that person to renounce their title because they are not capable of doing anything like that anymore, or taking care of the estate anymore. Nuh-uh. As who it's distasteful and horribly offensive, but there's nothing actively stopping him. There is everything stopping him. Society stopping him is basically something actively stopping them. So, it would be illegal. And obviously he still has... She is awesome. Yes, she is, at least to my knowledge. And also he still has um the duty to take care of his siblings. And he will not be able to do that if he does something like that. And he hit her in the balls with her cane. Yeah. Hit him in the balls. Set things straight. I don't know. Is it? Is it? Bit late to say this now, but I enjoy Eloise's voice. Yeah, she does have a quite a nice voice. She does have quite a nice voice. Very unique. Love is love. Yeah. True loyalty in society, but strictly from a legal perspective. A legal perspective, yes. Like all of these things. Well, of course. She's like, you're my blood. Girl, go for it. Say what you want about Violet and how she didn't prepare Daphne for marriage and stuff like that. She does have a lot of downsides to the way she parents, but she's a good mother, especially for the time. She's a very great mother, and she gives a very great advice. Yeah, she is a great mom. She's not a perfect mother. I mean, no mothers are perfect. There isn't such a thing. But as far as mothers in the Regency era go, she's a pretty great one. And she gives great advice because I do believe that it's true. That love is a choice, you know? On one hand, it isn't, having feelings for another person. But on the other hand, you do choose to love another person. You choose to continue to love them and to do everything in your power to make every waking moment with them a loving one. Yeah, sometimes you can't help it. So it's kind of like a double edged sword kind of thing, but you do choose to continue to love each other for the rest of your lives when you are married. She can scoop it up and force it in. Oh no. Okay, the more imagine me being nobility, lol, I can't even get up on time. If I can't abdicate, I'd be so screwed, yeah. Bang now in the rain, yeah. And them. No. Danbury. She's like, don't ruin their moment. They're like, what? We wanted to have a little romantic moment. Well, you can still go outside and have your romantic moment, don't worry. Yeah, she knows what's up. Are they making out? Not yet. Not yet. Yeah. True freeze all. Finally! Finally! Finally you admit that you still love each other. At last. Yeah. He should make his own decision. To continue the family line. And not do it just because he wants to get back at his father. They're not doing it yet, no. Don't let her walk away, don't let her! Kiss her, damn it. Yeah. Uh-oh. She's like, fuck. No, this is no time for celebration, because she knows there was something fishy about that wager. And now they took all the money back. Yeah, they took the money. 20% of what's happening, I'm just waiting for kisses, yeah. Come on. You already are. Yeah. Oh, they're about to do it. They're... Yay! Yay! Kiss! Finally. It's time to soil plowing and seed planting. Yes, time to plant the seeds for real now. Okay? Time to retire that pull-out game, okay? You're not the pull-out gamer anymore. It's time you retire from that. It's time you do it the proper way. The proper baby-making way. They must be so pent up at this point as well. They haven't been doing this for a while. It's been a while, maybe 12 pumps. Yeah. He's lasting he lasted a little longer this time. He still doesn't last very long. I mean, listen, this is, at least this time, it's like understandable. And he didn't pull out. Yeah, that was maybe like 20. At this point, it's like at least understandable, because, you know, they haven't been doing it for a while. Yeah, very grand finish indeed. Yeah, they're like, let's go for round two. Keep going. Yeah, time for round two. Yep. Yep. We're still watching the same figure, or did it just become smut? Not anymore. We're crying because of a. We're now crying. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like she's gonna miss calling more than she's gonna miss her dad. Yeah, it will be. It will be. Well, both seasons were quite interesting. All of them are quite interesting. First season is by far the, I wouldn't say worst one, but the weakest one. Yeah. Tell the girly that's gotta be worth a lot. I feel like I feel like Lady Featherington is a little too prideful to do that. Yeah. Now she's gonna go and marry the brother. Yeah. A woman cannot inherit. He only had daughters. They cannot inherit. So some kind of more distant relative is the one that's inheriting the estate. And well, what's he gonna do with them is a question that's to be answered in the newer season. Not newest, second season. New love interest? Question mark? Who knows? Who knows? And here we have. And just like that, we know who the second season's gonna be about. Find love, you douche. Well, we'll have to see next week when we get to the next season. Because the second season is gonna be about Anthony's story. Of him finding love. Yeah, so since he was with her, she cannot be. Is Ferd hers? No, Ferd is Colin's. And Penelope's. I mean, it's obvious. So. I don't think that's much of a spoiler. And here's the big reveal. There we go. No way. I did have the same reaction. No, in the last scene. Right after that. Big reveal. Finally! Yay! Yay! Woo! Baby! Super fake baby time! Yo, that baby's cooked! Like, actually, like, he's fully cooked, goddamn. If the baby's Chinese, she got explaining. Baby. Not Baby. Baby. Baby ain't Chinese. Baby's pretty white. Yeah, just like the Bridgerton siblings. Yeah. They name all their children in the alphabetical order. Alfred. Actually, in the books, they have a daughter. Their first child is a daughter. I don't know why they decided to change it. I mean, I do kind of know why, but I feel like them having a daughter as their first child is better and more indicative of like Simon being better than his father, because he's like very happy to have a daughter, like even though she's not gonna be, one to inherit or anything like that, you know? Follows the dad's path. Yeah. Yeah, it would be better to have him like, be happy for a daughter the same way as, for a son. But I do get that they maybe wanted to make it be like, oh yeah, he finally accepted the fact that the lion's not gonna die with him and stuff. Yeah, that was good. That's one good night I wasted on. What do you mean you wasted on? This was a perfectly great show. What the hell? Anyways, but yeah, that was Daphne's and Simon's whole story. That's their whole thing. I meant it was worth it. Oh, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood. That was their story, and well, to address the elephant in the room, um, how was that Lady Whistledown reveal? Did you guys see that coming, like, at all? Because when I was first watching, I didn't see it coming at all. That was like a massive surprise to me. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, did not see that at all. Yeah, I had no idea that it was Penn who was Lady Whistledown. Even though, like, when I watched like different video essays about this series, a lot of the people were like, oh yeah, well, it was kind of obvious that Penelope was Lady Whistledown because she's like the wallflower and no one pays attention to her, so she can like hear everything people gossip about and stuff like that. But Frigante Clue came out when she got angry at her. Yeah, yeah. The Pregante was a big clue that, like, but I guess, it would still be, when I was watching, I assumed that she sold the info to like Lady Whistledown or something. That she like went like I thought that she went to like the publishing place of Lady Whistledown and told them about it, or like told someone about it, and they started spreading like the rumor, and they spread it to, yeah, she leaked the rumors. Yeah, that's what I thought as well at the moment. But no, she's actually a Lady Whistledown. It's like the only thing I can think of at the moment. Yeah. It is quite a big reveal. I will say, in the books we do not get to actually know that she is Lady Whistledown until her book, which is the third book, which is Colin's and Penelope's book. It's their love story. So, yeah. But here they decided to already reveal it at the end of season 1, which was quite a shock, But I do think that it's a good one. I do personally. I think that they concealed it quite well throughout the season, because I didn't see that coming at all the first time I watched it. Did the seamstress know it was her though? Well, it's a little bit of a spoiler, but yes, she does. She does know that it's Penelope. I'm pretty sure they have, if I remember correctly, they have a little bit of an agreement, where they basically, like, kind of to balance out the rumors. I think they had, like, the whole thing that, like, she would be, like, covering for her. Like, I think Madame Delacroix, they have some kind of agreement where, like, Madame Delacroix, like, helps her cover it up, basically. But yeah, taking her own family down. Yeah, taking her own family down, but she wanted to help Colin. She didn't want him to marry her and become a father to a child that's not his. Like, she was answering the accusations, and with it not being her makes it seem like she knew. Yeah. Exactly. I'm pretty sure she knows. Because in the season about Penelope and Colin, they do it does show them have like a closer relationship. Um there, at least. But yeah, next season is gonna be Anthony's season. It's gonna be his love story. Him finding love, which we already get the hint of at the end of this season. Him saying that, oh, I'm ready. I'm ready to find love now. So it's gonna be his love story. I'm gonna see if I can schedule 2 watch-alongs next week, so that we can you know we don't know who it is. No, don't say. Okay, I'm not gonna say it. With Penelope and Colin, it's like obvious that they are going to end up together. So I feel like it's quite, you know just not on Monday night, please. Okay, not on Monday night. I'll try to schedule those like nearer the end of the week, but yeah, so that you won't have to wait as long uh, to fully watch that season. But yeah, Anthony's season is also very great. I will say that Collins and Penelope's season is like the weakest of the bunch. This is like a pretty great, I feel like, start to it. In my like ranking of how much I like each story, number one is the spin-off about the Queen and the King. Number two is Daphne and Simon's story. Number three is Anthony and Kate's story, and number four is Collins and Penelope's story. But none of them are like necessarily bad or anything like that. Collins and Penelope's story is just kind of a little weaker than the rest of them. At least the way it's executed in the show. But yeah, that's what we are gonna be doing next week. We're gonna be continuing to watch, and hopefully I can provide to you even more of some of this historic commentary, even though there wasn't as much of it this time around, because I mean I did tell you most of the things on our first part, so you know not there's as much to talk about, you know, this time around. But hopefully there will be more of that next time. Or well, even if there isn't, then we can just enjoy the show. We can just enjoy the show and watch it, and even if I don't have like historical commentary on it for you, I might still just, you know, give you some context about like stuff, the way stuff happened in the books, or you know, stuff like that. Nid Telltale or Quantic Dream game based on this? Yes. Yes. That would be so good. A Regency era romance set in like the world of Bridgerton with like the same kind of, you know, historically inaccurate but very very exciting and beautiful parts. That would be great. I would love to play something like that, but I don't know. I feel like that's too an idea of a game like that is a little too female centered for most game studios to take on, because most game studios still mostly target to male demographics, and you know, um your average male gamer is not going to be watching Bridgerton unless he is made by a female in their life, whether it be a mother, a girlfriend, or their Oshi. Have the boxing and duels. Yeah, maybe then the men will also like it. Maybe then the men will also like it. It'll have the boxing and the duels as well. Would be quite nice though to have a game like that. But yeah, season 2 is Anthony's season. Season 3 is Collins and Penelope's season. Season 4 is the one that's coming out next week. It's Benedict's season. Season 5 is very likely going to be Eloise's season. I say very likely because they are not going exactly in the same order as they did with the books, because the books switched Collins and Benedict's story around. Um Collins and Collins and Penelope's story is the fourth book technically. But they decided to switch you know, them around with Benedict's story, which is the third book. So they, you know, they I don't know why they did that, but whatever. So you know, we don't exactly know what the fifth season is going to be, since they are not shying away from changing the order in which the Bridgerton siblings get married. But it's probably going to be Eloise's season, for a lot of different reasons that I'm not going to be getting into, at least right now. But you know, that's likely going to be the case. The sixth season is probably going to be Francesca's season, which Francesca doesn't really show up in season 2. She is a very major character in season 3, but she has a whole new actress to play her. in season 3, so she's gonna be looking very, very different. Where even is she? Is she at boarding school? She's kind of like a boarding school with her aunt. She lives with her aunt at Bath, and gets you know, lessons from her aunt there. Yeah. Multiplayer game where each person has a certain perspective and each choice affects all other players. That could be very cool, but that seems very, like, hard to make. Or in Australia. No, I don't think any Aussies come around, like, in any of the seasons. At least I don't remember that. Well, either way. But yeah, Francesca's story is probably gonna be the 6th one. Then 7th one is probably gonna be Hyacinth's story. Hyacinth, even though she's the youngest, she gets married before Gregory, who's the 2nd youngest. The little boy, he's a year older than Hyacinth. And then it's Gregory's story. Gregory's story is the last one. They got seasons for all of them. They only have season 4 coming out next week, so like half of all the stories are out. There's gonna be more, but I think they did get a renewal for season 5 and season 6. Yeah, they are planning to adapt everything. At least they're planning to adapt Eloise's and Francesca's story, as far as we know, because they got greenlit for season 5 and 6. But Gregory's and Hyacinth's story, they're probably also going to do that because this series is bringing them quite a lot of money. This is a very popular series, so they're probably going to do a story for each of the Bridgerton siblings. They're probably not gonna, leave anyone behind. Especially if they're gonna come so far as season 6, Might as well make 2 more seasons to just wrap it all up, So, yeah. But, I'm gonna be taking my leave now then. I hope you guys liked watching Bridgerton Season 1 with me. I hope you got pleasantly surprised with how great it is, because I do admit to a lot of people it doesn't seem as interesting at first glance, but it really is. It was great, yeah. But it really is great. It really is great. Very interesting series indeed, with so many subplots, and can be enjoyed by men as well, not just women. Okay? More men should give this series a chance. Thank you for forcing us to watch it. Yes! I'm spreading the Bridgerton agenda. Indeed a good series. Yeah! I'm spreading the agenda. Could also add a single player where everyone else is randomized. Yeah, maybe. But yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Elden Ring Night Rain. Once again, I'm gonna be raining our nights once again tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll come up with next week's schedule in a short while, I guess. And we'll see when we will continue to watch the series next week. Yeah. So, as always, thank you so much for watching the stream. I really, really appreciate it. As always, have a great rest of your day. And bye-bye.